ass internet connection. Goddamn. So I think C-Tech, I put like the issue online, and it tells me here, like I decided to put it on that because it's just so odd. Literally online. I put it on the AI. So here, the kernel is just being verbose about Docker network events. But it's doing it like randomly. Like it's just doing like a spam. It keeps doing it. That's so hard. Well, if you can still log in on everything, I would ignore it. Well, not really ignore it, more like I'm not really sure. if you check the status, oh, okay, C-Tech. You have a good day, man. Thanks for joining. Okay, it's doing something, right? Yeah, it's doing something. Okay, it's still running.
Hey, Jeff, question for you.
What's up?
Are you connected via Wi-Fi? Is that the, or do you have like an Ethernet cable to your ISP, to your router?
Oh, no, I'm connected by a Wi-Fi, man.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, sometimes I have connection issues, but I do have like my own. Uh, I can connect to Ethernet, but I would need to turn on my other ISP, and I'm not paying for it because it's just expensive.
No, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I wonder if, have you ever checked to see what the Wi-Fi congestion is in your area, like in your space? Or like done any of that so that way you can maybe like change, I don't know how helpful it would be, but you can change the Wi-Fi channel. Like if everybody's on the same channel, it can cause a lot of congestion.
That's very true. I haven't actually given it much thought, cause how I set up the system here compared to other places in work, but in here my house, I have it set up with a mesh system, and yeah, I don't really like message that much. They're I just have a mesh system because my folks they really don't understand how the internet works or how to set it up, so I really gotta do it all by myself. So my suggestion is basically do it all by cable and put like access points, but they don't want to do cables. So their house, their rules, they don't want to change, drill holes. So I literally gotta put like everything. So like the network right now, it's with 3 points. One in the living room, one in like a little like a television room, and another router in their room. Cause for whatever reason, houses here, they're built in cement, concrete, and the signal barely catches to the other side. So I literally had to connect it in a way, have it so close that so the signal reaches. Like they're literally next to me, and sometimes they don't have service because it's being blocked by the cement or that area.
No, I bet. And then you're trying to like actually like get good connections or whatever. Or if you do want to run like an Ethernet cable, you have to like figure out how to do it through concrete. Oh yeah, no, that's a pain. I hear you.
Yeah, like I do have like I can show you. It's because I had Starlink. I have here. Let me show the camera. It's I don't know if you can see it that well, but my Starlink router is over there. Can you see that?
Vaguely, barely.
Yeah, so that I have it connected with the satellite on the roof. So,
nice.
So right now I don't have the router set up. I have it in my closet because I'm just not paying for it. But it's still connected because I still want it to keep updates.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. I was just going through my head, just thinking about,
Yeah,
different
internet.
stuff.
Trust me, man. Me, I prefer cable 100%. I don't like Wi-Fi.
All my cameras are PoE cable. Oh yeah, no, I get it.
No, same with the cameras here. The cameras here are Blink camera, and they're by a Wi-Fi as well. They're alright, but my dad is really like, he doesn't want cable. Like, well, then it's literally it's better because I can just set it up. I literally set it up so much faster. But if he doesn't want to, I really can't change his mind. Honestly, they're a little bit more expensive. Have you tried mesh system before, or not really?
I yes. It's not.
I know it's not that good.
Yeah. But that being said, like if you would need something to just work, right? It's a solution, right? Like I say, like there's a tool for a job. And so yeah, I mean, sometimes it works great. Have you ever seen those power line Ethernet converters?
You mean the one that's like a power adapter? You put you mean those ones? You put internet one side, and then on the other side is another internet port, like it converts it like to a PoE. Do you mean that?
Let me see if I can. I think we're saying the same thing. Let me see if I can.
Or if you got an image.
See if I can't find a good. Well, that works. I'll put it in Discord, the general chat. So, like, basically, you plug it into the outlet, and then it uses the physical copper to transmit the Ethernet signal. I don't think it's an Ethernet signal, but you get the idea.
An extender?
So what you do is it uses, and somebody smarter than me can chime in. But you know how, so basically it uses the copper to signal back and forth. So like it doesn't mess with your power, it doesn't mess with whatever, it can just use the copper that's already on the walls. But I don't know if that's actually going to be better or worse than a mesh setup, depending, right?
But isn't this like isn't this like the like those extenders? Or no?
I don't know what you mean by extender.
Oh, okay. Wait. My bad. Wait. I think I mean this. These things.
So, kind of, except instead of Wi-Fi, it's Ethernet. You actually get that RJ45 plug.
Well, if it's freaking better, but I'll literally try it. Like, I do have a TP-Link. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Because I do have the deco. That's TP-Link. Oh, I could use that one. Wait,
Oh no. Well, I don't know. Maybe read up on it. 'Cause maybe it's not as good as, like, maybe your mesh system is just as good. But
Okay, but have you actually used those ones that you're telling me about?
Uh, Me in my house, no. My father has in his house, and they work adequately. Um,
It's like
they come with their they come with their own like limitations. Like there's latency penalty and speed penalties, but obviously it's not. There's no like radio interference.
huh? Because if this, because this just remind me of the Wi-Fi, and whenever I ask somebody about these things, I guess this is different. They always tell me that it's not recommended. Always the same thing. They tell me don't waste your money, and that it's not recommended. Oh, hello,
Um,
AG. What's up? So, so how would I?
Here, this is another LTT video about it.
Oh, you have a Windows issue? Okay, what's up? Give me some context about it. Oh, so I would connect it to the router. So wait a second, does this also act like a router?
No, my understanding is it's simply just a media converter. It's changing the signal from an RJ45 to the, your two-prong power line.
So it takes it from the RJ45 to power line, and it makes so it reaches the other systems better and faster.
So it uses, so it basically just changes the signal from the, 4-pair Ethernet to, the 2-pair, or the 1-pair, excuse me, power. And then it uses those lines to carry a signal.
Okay, I'm gonna actually check that on Best Buy maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries. Like I said, I also posted the thing from LTT in the general
LTT.
chat and what they did.
Oh no, I haven't seen this one. Okay, yeah, I'll check it from Linus. AG, you said you had a Windows issue. Can you give us some context? So what's going on? Man, because if that actually works, then man, for what I need, then I might not need to actually get the other servers online. Even though I like it, because sometimes here when the power goes out, the internet actually goes out. Even when having solar panels, there's no service because it's actually out and everywhere. But with the other one, it's satellite internet. I'll always have service. I installed Windows Media Center on my PC, then I copied the files to PC drive, then I opened WMC64, then selected test write, click the right key bud, Windows Media Server, Media Center.
Be right back.
Okay, dude. and I open it like in app administrator and antivirus, close the app and move into CMD, and it told me the test right was blocked. And it told me the test right was blocked by endpoint. How do I remove endpoint security from? Okay, first off, what are you trying to like open? Videos? Is that what you're trying to do? WMC64. What is WMC64? Test right. No, I don't think it's that. Okay, so whatever you install, it was blocked, I'm guessing, by the Windows and antivirus. But you said the endpoint. But first off, I do want to know, what are you trying? What are you trying to run? Videos? Windows. I remember that. Windows Media. Enter. Jesus, this compiling stuff is taking forever. I know I said it was gonna take a long time. I await your answer, AG. Oh, hey, Falcon. I do want to know what AG is trying to do. He said Windows Media Center. Nice to see you again. Hope you're having a great day. He said he installed Windows Media Center. I don't know if he's trying to. I'm waiting for the answer. If he's trying to watch videos, there's a better way. Compiling is taking forever. I know I said it's gonna take a long time. A long time. I hope nothing goes wrong. I know it's doing something. As we can see, it's using almost all the CPU power. And it's still moving. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem? Ask away in the chat. I might be able to find a solution or an alternative solution. Me, I'm just fixing my own computer problems and issues. What are you installing or compiling? So I'm actually compiling Linux from scratch. I'm about almost more than halfway done. I just have here my notes on everything that I did, my guide. So it's a really big guide. Step 70. Yeah, this is step 75. Yeah, I've been at this for a few days now. I hope nothing was damaged, because earlier when I began the stream, it crashed, so I started another stream. It fell, so I had to do a revert snapshot. So right now we're at this step. So I ran this command, and it really says here it will take a long time. So I restarted the stream. It's been 30 minutes more, so I think it's been like an hour or 2 hours and a half. I think this has been running, or an hour. I haven't like put a timer on it. What is that noise? Yeah, I am building a guide. As I am doing this, I'm also building a guide on how it's supposed to be installed. Since it's so freakishly long, I think once I finish and it actually works, I'm gonna try to make the guide into an automatic script. So if I do this again, one hit script. I have no clue how I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I do have a GitHub. If you go into my channel, I added my GitHub. I did a previous video of a program called Pterodactyl. It's supposed to be a game server management. It was a little difficult, that guide, but I turned it into an automatic script. Usually the scripts, I make them with my notes and then I use AI, so it makes it automatic. It took me some time to actually get it right, but it works. But you can find my GitHub in the view channel section. Yeah, I made a video about it. I'm not sure if I should make a video about this or just make like a script. I'm still thinking about that. But man, this literally takes a long time. So yeah, it's not stuck because I literally have here the top open. So it's doing something here. Its CPU uses 80%. I am connected by a SSH, so a lot of processes are happening and it's still moving. You don't see it? Let me check. I added it on my channel. Oh. Okay. Okay, so this link is the channel directly. If you click there, you can see in on the description, you can see and more links. If you open that up, but I can just show you over here. Like here, if you click here, you can see the GitHub. Yeah, there I was gonna open it up. I just have there the pterodactyl automatic script. I don't have anything else. But I made a video about it. So I made the video demonstrating the script. But again, it took me some time to actually get it right. So it's basically with that script, it will set everything up for you, and you have your own game server management center. Now back to Linux from scratch. Oh, you're doing the arc. Okay, sweet. As for me, these past few days, my brain has been twitching from doing this thing. Because I'm literally doing this, and at the same time, I'm doing my little guide here on the right, because there's just so much. so much stuff. I do gotta fix it though, because there's some stuff that I'm pretty sure needs fixing. Like that's gonna take me a lot of time. That's a great way to do it through IMO. What's IMO? Sorry, what does that mean? to do it through. Oh, in my opinion. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I didn't knew that that's what it meant. Oh, okay, in my opinion. Oh, okay, good to know. I did not know that. Thank you for showing me that. I wonder what happened to the guy. Don't you dare crash! Don't you dare crash! There we go. There. We're back. We're stable. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put this to the other side. No, no, it's my string, because sometimes it's my string because the frames here drop to the X, so I was disconnecting the service again. You're good, man. You're good. I gotta put this more visual so I can actually see what happened. Oh my god, this takes so much compiling time and effort. I really wonder what happened to that person, AG. Didn't send another message, I wonder. Yeah, he mentioned something, but he didn't give more details. Because he said he downloaded Windows Media Center, and that's for videos. So I was just sure. Yeah. So like I wanted more context, but that's alright. Maybe that person will come back. Oh man, whenever I get a new laptop or anything, I immediately format it with my already Bentoy USBs, because those things just come with crappy hardware that's not needed. Every time I get something new or whatever and it has already a pre-installed system, I delete it and I add my own custom ones. Well, I know so far, earlier in the beginning of the stream, as I am making this Linux from scratch, some of the guys wanted to actually call this this thing that I'm making Jeff OS. I'm like, okay then, that's gonna be the name, and you guys are gonna be the testers. So yeah, I might, if I do make it, Then I'll turn it. I'm guessing we can do ISOs. I know what that was, you, Siri, and the other guys. Oh, you didn't try the Sysmo reset? That sometimes, depending, when that didn't work, then that sucks. Because the other thing is flashing it again, but it could have boot guard. Yeah, when that happens, you can't really like reflash it or recover. Like one of the guys here in the Discord server, he has a repair shop, and he was looking for help. We tried to help him, but we were able to find, because he was looking for an old BIOS, and we found him the BIOS. He got it to work, but as soon as it started flashing, he got an error that boot guard. So he couldn't. So basically, the computer was brick. He couldn't do anything about it because of that stupid. Like it's like an extra security. It really sucks. So it was a brick system. Couldn't do anything about it. I would have just taken the memory, the RAM, Wi-Fi modulars if it has one, or adapters in this case, and the rest, throw it out of there. You didn't do that? You didn't take the RAM from the storage or anything? You literally just throw it out? Oh man, because maybe you know about this, because obviously it's laptop RAM, but you can use a RAM adapter. You can use these things. Turn laptop RAM into desktop RAM. So I'm like, oh wait, take the RAM and put an adapter on it. If you didn't know, it's alright. Because I didn't know either when I found this out. I'm like, wait, I can do this? Someone made this? But these are for DDR4. But either way, no clue. See? Now you know. Yeah, just turn those little laptop RAM into desktop RAM. It's convenient. Yes, now we know. Yeah, go ahead. Ask your questions. Oh my, terminal move one line. I wasn't watching. So after many installs of Arc with KDE, I ended up always having multiple errors in journal. Is that just normal? Um, I'm not 100% sure. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know much about Linux. It's still literally confusing to me. I know more about Windows. Say they are not warning errors, but some I just can't seem to fix, and Google, and they say it's normal. But still, like, okay, like, what do you have? Do you have, what type of errors do you actually get? Like, is it something very specific? I still want to know. Either way, I don't know much, but I always want to learn. Because I'll forget stuff. That's why I do so many guides or straight to the point videos. Oh, okay. So it's for the DE. Can you send a log? I can check it later or now. You can send a log test. Maybe I can find something and see where, and try to see if I can pinpoint it. I'm not sure if you're on the Discord server, but you can send a log. I mean, my system comes up okay, but at times it crashes when I close apps. It crashes when I close apps. Oh. Okay then. Says your notification. Well, I did it for me, in terms of in terms of desktop environment issues, with Fedora, I was using Gone, and for whatever reason, it just stopped working. Like, it did not want it to work. Like, it was just boot up on the terminal, and I could still use the system, but the desktop environment of Go and Fedora, it just failed. I tried to fix it as best as I could, and nothing. And it was keep getting me issues that it was being installed like an older version, not compared. So the only way I could literally fix it, but Go was still damaged. Basically, I had to install XFC, because I didn't know at that time. I didn't use a different desktop environment. I just used Go. So I tried XFC, so I can still use my computer. And then I didn't like it that much on how it is, so I switched to KDE, which is the one that I'm using now for my open source. And it works. But whenever I try to switch back to Go, it's broken. It just loads up the terminal. So I just basically left it as it is, didn't even remove the packages, and just continue with my day with just installing a new desktop environment. So maybe if you switch desktop environments, well, I'm not saying it could be that. Maybe it could be that it has issues, that one. Try a different environment, maybe it'll disappear. In this case for your OCD or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. But for me, it's more like it happened, I'm frustrated, I can't fix it, I try everything. So I was left with switching to another one. And I tried this one and I liked it. Others have been telling me to try Cosmic. I haven't tried it. I did install it on a CatchyOS virtual machine here. But it looks like Go. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, like my KDE is heavily customized with Windows. So with the idle Plasma D from Windows 7. That's why my computer literally looks like Windows. Everything looks like Windows. Even if I want to shut it down, it'll literally just pop up the Windows. Cancel. Yeah, it's heavily window loaded. Woo! Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I do have a dual boot, but I'm pretty sure I broke it. So if anything, I can just open my files. Like, I have it here. It's not a Windows 10, it's a Windows 11. So if I need anything from here, I'll just open my files and that's it. So I'm okay. That's a good thing. You said to open my journal. Open a new Windows. So what should I just type? Journal? Wait, you said okay journal. Oops. Oh yeah, I can just install it. Sudo zipper. Oh, whoops. Kjournal the browser. Oh. I'll do something different here. I'll install it. That's okay, I can just install it. That's still running. Okay, journal. Oh, here we go. There. Ah, don't tell me that. I hope I don't. Ah, man. Then I'm gonna have to try it later. Because I don't want to close the stream. Oh wait, I could just use a virtual machine. Oh wait, this one's open. This is catchy. Oh my god, still running. This is Arc. Yeah, this is Cosmic. I'm just not used to it. I don't know how to. So, this one's supposed to have key journal. Oh, okay, no. I don't know how to install. Okay. Oh, never mind. Wait, how is it? I don't understand the package. Pacman. KJO. Oh. Typing bad journal. Wait, what? D Ah, there it is. I need to put this in a bigger settings. Ah, my eyes. Much better. Okay, so now restart. Oh my god, it's still running. How long is this? Siri, this is insane. Jesus, man, I know I said it'll take a long time. You could have specified it'll take maybe 10 hours. I really hope it doesn't come to something like that. Okay. Ah. Well, that's sick. Failed to create watcher. So this is how it works. Oh, these are errors. Okay. Ah. Oh. Oh, so these are the user ones. Emergency, alert, critical. Error. Maybe it could be like online in virus a false positive, like it just doesn't matter. But this is pretty neat. A journal browser, cool. That's pretty neat. And we're still running. Oh, I see. Okay, okay guys, give me a few minutes. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Okay, now I'm back. Oh yeah. Well, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Falcon. Thank you for joining, man. You enjoy the rest of your day, man. Have a good one. So anyway, new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem? Ask away. Might be able to help you out, find a solution, or an alternative one. I'll even recreate it on my system. Or if you have any computer questions, just ask. For me, I was just fixing my own issues and problems. And now we're doing the most craziest thing that my mind can just go inside. Linux from scratch. From what you said is insanity. My head is twitching. My mind is twitching. And this thing doesn't freaking finish compiling. Why do I obsess over network time? Why do you obsess over network time, fair man?
I was listening to your rant, and I was like, oh, it's probably the same energy you have for Linux from scratch. Just something decided I want to do, so I will do it.
Well, you're gonna do it?
I already got it. It's already working. It's going to take some time to equalize, right, to make sure everything is accurate, but we are looking pretty darn good.
Wait, go back. Wait, you made your own Linux, or you're talking about the GPS thing?
The GPS thing.
Oh, it finally works. So that missing piece fixed everything.
So I was able to program it, right, and then now I am getting the signal in. I think it's going to take some time for it to
calibrate,
like smooth out. Yeah, that's not the GPS part, but like, so the way NTP works is it takes like time from like many sources and does a bunch of math to like figure out what is the best. So I need to like let it sit like overnight, doing its thing, doing its normal thing, and then I can make some fine-tuning adjustments tomorrow.
And okay, so wait a second. So how do you view? I think you did show me. I don't remember. How is it that you view the? Oh my god, I forgot the word. Damn it.
I got you.
Where is it located now?
So there's a couple ways you can see it. If I want to see like the actual like NEMA sentences, oh, that's not it. Like I want to see what the GPS is actually outputting. Here's the NEMA sentence. Boop. Here's your NEMA sentence. And then the physical location of the device, along with a checksum. But within pfSense, you have NTP modeling, so it'll tell you your offset, system jitter, clock jitter, wander, frequency, and dispersion. Obviously, there's a big spike, and it's not really smooth because, well, I've been breaking it. But yeah, so like as it equalizes, as it figures itself out, it'll continue to do the different checks and math and whatever. But if I want to see the NTP itself, here's my active peer, which is my local host, running on GPS, right?
Oh, okay.
The offset, so there's no delay because it's on system. The offset compared to other devices, right? So this is another local device. This is my Raspberry Pi. As another reference. But it's already said this is your active peer, local, because that's the most reliable. And, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you connect it from there. You give it internet, but in reality, you just need the internet so you can just connect it to PMSense, and then you're just waiting for the GPS to just gather its information. So by doing
So
math,
basically, so we'll start with NTP servers, right?
yeah.
There's just a bunch of them all over the world, right? And so they all talk to each other and can like say like, hey, this is my time with a little bit more, or my time with a little bit less, or whatever, right? So, and it does like special math to figure out what the actual time is for whatever's, time zone they're in, right?
Gotcha.
So that's
Yeah,
how
yeah.
like the GPS works, or not GPS, excuse me, NTP works. Uh, so the way PFSense works, right, is so it has its own, sensor out there, not sensor, but NTP server, right, that goes out to the internet to talk to those servers that are talking to each other. But locally, it also has a satellite, or the little GPS antenna, right, that gets the beams from the satellites and processes it locally. So then it uses its own NTP server, right, checking with other NTP servers to make sure everything is accurate, along with, the NTP server that I have locally, the Raspberry Pi, that also has its little, antenna.
So wait a second. So it uses its own local one, like a like a like a man in the middle, so it can go to the other ones.
It it's kind of like a mesh where all of them are working together. Well, to be clear, the external NTP servers aren't using mine, right? I'm using them, but it's one way. They don't. I go to them. They don't come to me. But yeah, so it's kind of like taking averages. So it looks at. It'll go to like, you know, NTP server 1. That's actually really small. Can I make that bigger? Yeah. And then, NTP server 2, NTP server 3, and then it'll take whatever time it is, right? So if it's 1400, but this is 1359, but this is 1401, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It'll look at all the different ones and then try to, do math based on latency and how trustworthy each one of those are, right? But then you have my PFSense one, which is running off of GPS, right? So it's checking with the satellite and what's called a pulse per second. So every pulse, so every time if we go back to here and I do so every time you see it generate a sentence at the beginning, I can't remember if it's the beginning of the sentence, there's an additional wire that comes off the sensor that goes to the PFSense box that is used to detect the absolute start of a second, right? So between knowing when the second absolutely starts and the location,
Okay.
right, and the time, to see how this is every second.
Mm. Oh, okay. So those are in milliseconds. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So what it does is it goes through and it'll see every second. Okay, so this is the second we are now, and each pulse is like that's the start of the second. So PFSense has that, but it doesn't trust itself, right? It says, cool, I have all of this stuff, but like, how do I know that's accurate? It'll go check these servers as well, right? Along with using my local Raspberry Pi with its own GPS signaling. So between these two, and then checking with external servers, I get super accurate time. What does that functionally mean? Nothing. Nothing actually changes, other than I can say I did it.
No, no, that's all right. Okay. So one thing. To
What's that?
so wait a minute. Okay. So since you have those, the Pi and the PFSense, those ones, are those? Do you have them? For them to actually work accurately, do they actually need to be open public, or can they
Nope.
be local?
Nope. So PM Sense by default will it's blocked on the WAN. Uh, um, but NT no, I don't have to do that. I wonder if can I just go back to the where are we? Boop, boop. Yeah, I'll close that. NTP, right?
Yeah.
Will it on the interfaces that it listens on, right? So an open port to listen to requests is on my LAN, Wi-Fi, all my local stuff, not my WAN. And the same thing for the Raspberry Pi, right? So the Pi itself also has a port open. So IP at I think it's 123, right?
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
listening on the Raspberry Pi for requests for, and I can actually show you what that looks like because we can do. Yeah, everybody gets what that looks like. So on the Pi, this is what it looks like. Okay, so this is on the lower left side. They're all the requests going to. So here is the local router doing a request to the Raspberry Pi for time.
Oh.
So it's just talking back and forth, and of course there's going to be external. There should be external times. Yeah, see. So we have this uses Cronny as a NTP service. So here is my TPS device. It is a current best. And if we look, we can see server. And then it's not combined. Server, not combined. Not combined. Oh, excuse me. There it is. Along with like the offsets, right? And this is what I think this is what actually really got my brain itching. So when I built it, it tells you how slow of NTP time it is. And this is in seconds, so that's how accurate my time is. It peaked. Oh, now we're back down to.
Also, it literally goes to the milliseconds.
It's whatever 0.000. Yeah.
That's curious. I never thought you could do that with an NTP. I just know like very basic. I just know like okay, it's just a network time protocol. Like it's just a tell time. But actually doing it like this with a little GPS and everything, that's curious. Could I actually set that up without a firewall, or do I actually need a firewall?
Nope. Well, so my Raspberry Pi does it, right? So as long as you have an IP address that you can send it to, it will, and obviously whatever you're using as your NTP server.
So wait a second. So the Pi would just need a local IP. It doesn't have to be the public.
Yeah, correct. So I have. Where's my DNS DHCP leases? Right here. There's my Raspberry Pi.
Okay.
That's what this guy is.
Cool. That's really neat.
Yeah, it was itching my brain for a while to do this. So.
Well, to get it to work, I see it. That's really neat.
Yeah, it's super cool. It's gonna take a little bit of time. This is its active peer. It's going to continue to like have jitter and offset as it calculates the best time between the Raspberry Pi and the different NTP servers on the internet, right? So the different NTP servers are, where are we at? Let's go to servers. All right, that's probably easier to see on here. Yeah, so you can have time servers, right? So here's my Raspberry Pi, and then ntp.org, Cloudflare time, nist.gov, right? So that way it can go out and listen to all these different time servers, do the calculations, do its math, and then determine what is best. And I know it's working because guess what the best is? My local GPS. I didn't mess it up.
Oh, okay. Did you actually add it to? Did you needed to put that manually in there, or is it just detected it via the IP?
For which one?
The
on
GPS
the
one,
or on the Raspberry Pi?
No, the GPS one that you mentioned.
So they're both using So both of them are using GPS connected to the physical device, right? So the physical device. Think of like the GPS as like a mouse or a keyboard, just another thing you can connect to the computer, but it needs something to read it. So like this guy, the Raspberry Pi, uses Cronny, but also CGPS, I think is the name of the driver. But so it you set it up so that way the device, whatever you want to use, can read, right, the GPS. And then from there, you set it up so that way it can use it for time, and then from there, you can use it to then serve time.
Okay. Now, is it possible to set it up? Okay. The GPS that you buy, was that the photo that you showed me, or the other one, or the physical item?
Where did I post it? Because I forget which photo I put. I put it in general chat, right?
You put it like the item. I don't remember.
Oh, the device I bought was to connect the GPS. To the PF Sense box.
Okay.
So I wonder if I can find on the back of my PF Sense box is this port. I don't know if you can see it.
Wait. Let me put on again the big screen. Oh, that's what you were telling me about the serial. So that you were connecting it by a serial.
Yep.
Okay, and from there you can just communicate with it.
Correct. So like when I set this up at PF Sense is really nice because it's all in a GUI. So here's your serial GPS, right? And then you can just, there's a couple different ones on the system, so you just you tell it which one to listen on. So it's dev. So if we exit out of here and go back to, if I can remember all the commands. And then we do cat, dev, and then KU0. Now we're seeing our GPS sentences, which have our pulse per second along with seconds and physical location.
Okay, that's very cool. But one thing, am I able to, instead of buying the GPS, am I able just to turn the Pi into a GPS itself without getting a separate device to connect to it?
You would need, so you can turn it into an NTP server, but it just won't be you can't use, so you actually need something that can read the satellite signal. So you need to have something in order to do that.
Okay.
They make let's see if I can't find NTP GPS NTP. Someone has already yeah.
Oh, I think this is what you post. Wait, now I think I remember.
Yep. So this is the GPS with pulse per second output for hyper accurate. Fine. The hat, or it's not a hat. It's a little thing. So you have to wind. So you have your different connectors. You have to solder it, and it also can come with a. I don't know if it does. Yeah. So I bought an optional antenna for it, so that way I can I can't remember how much it was. I'll have to see if I can't find it. It wasn't much more than the $40-ish for the. Was it still? Oh, it's not 40. Oh, I had to buy a different one. That's right. Did I get a meal? Yeah, I think this is what I got. Yep, this is what I got because it also comes with its own little satellite. So this is the antenna. This is what processes the signal. And then so you can either plug it in with a USB, which isn't recommended for NTP because the USB signaling apparently is not accuracy isn't the right word, but it's not ideal because it's not like a direct connection to the antenna. That's why you plug it in and solder it and then use the pins. I bought some of these so that way I can connect to the Pi. But yeah.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna keep this in mind because I think I might have a different idea too. Because I don't want to use my Pi for this. I actually want to use my Pi 0.
So, dude, I 100%, 100%, I can't agree with you more because this takes almost no resources. So me using my Raspberry Pi for this is kind of
overkill.
That's more polite than what I was going to say. Yes, I was going to say it's really dumb. Don't do it the way I did it.
Well, you said it doesn't require a lot of resources. Now it makes me, because I'll tell you this. I didn't notice this, but because when I got that Pi 0, it was a gift from a friend. I would say I was killing it, cause what's the word that I'm looking for? Cause I installed so many resources on it, and it was just lagging the hell out. Cause I forgot that little thing only has one core, and it's not like that powerful. I literally was killing it. Now I feel that it works, but I'm pretty sure it's just slow as hell.
Yeah, I don't. Because right now, just sitting here, it's using 150 gigs of its 4 gigs, and comfortably idles about, I don't know, 700 megahertz across its 4. Doing this with a Pi 0 would be much better.
Okay, and now I think I have an idea what to do with it, because I think I was using it for a lot of resources. I even try to use it. I tried to make an experiment, but it failed. I was trying to use the Pi 0, turn it into a Jellyfin server, so a media server. But I wanted there was a catch. I needed to convert since it was very low resource, I needed to convert all my movies from 1080 and 4K to 4080p, and I was successful to do that. It took me 2 days for all those movies to convert using Handbrake, and so the only little side catch was that it doesn't have a USB port, so I had to put like an adapter on it, and I bought an adapter that's specifically for the Pi Zero, and it does work, but the process is so slow that it times out it times down the NVMe drive that I have connected as an adapter. So my other idea was to do like a Samba drive on it, but it just goes, it literally just gets stuck. It works, the Samba, but it just gets stuck. So I just discarded it because I just wanted to put that little Pi Zero maybe like behind the TV and connect it with its own little drive, and that's it. So basically the TV has its server and everything. It's connected by a Wi-Fi, and yeah, basically that's it. Nothing else. But it failed because it just couldn't handle the process. Because it was just always overheated.
Yeah. No. I think you have an awesome little time server just waiting to be built.
Because right now I'm actually more intrigued with what you told me about where the hell is it? Did I close it? No, this thing, the power line.
Yeah.
I really want to go tomorrow to Best Buy, because if I go now, I'm gonna be rushed. Like I wanna see everything. I might see that video that you said.
Yeah, I would take a minute to go like review it just to be sure, because I'm sure there's ones that are better or worse, or ones that make more sense, or like caveats, right? Because I want to say too, you also have to put them on the same circuit. So like whatever, like you want to put it on the same, whatever, so like the wires, right? If they're not on the same circuit breaker, it like doesn't work, or it's not as optimal. Because then you have to go through your electrical panel to the other circuit, if that makes sense.
So wait a second. So I will need to connect one to the router, to the modem, and then another one to the router?
So, here. You have your router, right? With your, antennas and whatever on it, right? And then you have your wall outlet with and then here's your other one. And this is your power. So instead of using the Wi-Fi or whatever, you plug in an Ethernet right to this that then plugs in and then uses the cable to send to another one of those power line adapters that then can be used on your computer.
Oh, okay. So
right.
So I'll just use. So basically, just use the other LAN port and connect it to the power line.
Yep, and make sure that, and this is what I'm saying, so here's your power, right, so like let's say this goes to let's say here's your like breaker box, right, where your power comes in there or whatever.
Yeah.
And rather than like, the power line going up to here and then over to here, what can happen is like it can be like this could be one breaking, right? It could be that what you're using this is on a different circuit, right? So here's, one circuit breaker, and here's another circuit breaker. So this is connected to here, and this is connected to here. So it might not like traveling through the circuit breakers to, you see what I'm saying? Like if it has to go through your panel, it might not like that. So this might not work still, depending on where you plug them in and what circuits they're on. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. So basically, if I do it, like, then I will need to find out which breaker is like on the same side.
Yeah, so you would want to make sure that when you go to plug them into the outlets, that they are on that they're physically connected, and that the circuit breaker isn't in between them.
Okay, I think so. Basically, like, okay, say that I turn off the power to the, for example, living room and dining room, but those if I turn off the breaker for that one, it turns off the living room and dining room. So that means those are connected to the same one. So so I would need to put it there, because it's like saying I turn off the power to another side, and it's the dining room, and I want to put it in the dining room and the kitchen, the other place, and it still has power. So that means it's on a different circuit.
Ding.
Am I close on that, or?
Yep, 100%. You just want to make sure that if you're going to do it that way, you want to make sure you're shutting off one breaker and then checking, right? Plus, too, what you're also going to find, too, is that, like, maybe this outlet right here and this outlet right here aren't, like, the next in line. There might actually be, like, multiple outlets between. So, like, there could be an outlet here and an outlet here. And so, like, these right through here, these connections between that are fine for power might cause, like, slowdowns or latency, right? So, like, as your internet tries to go through, it slows down, and then can go fast again, and then slows down. You know what I mean? So they're not ideal, depending on where they're placed on the circuit.
Okay.
But yeah, like
so wait a second. Okay, so if I understand right, so on the main router, I'm gonna use the additional Ethernet port. I'm gonna connect that to the power line, and then, but okay, this part, the other one, I need to connect it to another Ethernet cable, but it's a mesh.
Well, no. So the power line adapters don't have Wi-Fi.
No. That okay. Not that part.
Sorry.
As in. Wait. Give me a second before I lose my thought. What somebody said? Is one point? No. Oh, that's right. I saw a fail error here. But it's still running. Siri, are we still good? Oh, GPS talk is a good pastime. That's good. Okay, before I lose my thought. Freak. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I buy the power line. The first one I connected to the main router, so it's not like disconnected. Like on the second available port, and then once I connect that, now the other one, let's say I want to connect it to the living room, so I would connect that one, get an Ethernet cable, and connect that one to the other router, because it is on a mesh system. But it already has internet, or that's the part that I'm a little bit confused.
You want this to be here's your mesh device.
Yeah.
And you want to use this and then connect it with these power line adapters, so that way your mesh network has like a back end, like a wired back end.
Oh, okay. So either way, connect an Ethernet cable on the one that's on a mesh, so it has more strength.
So that way it's not using Wi-Fi to connect to the other one. It's using the what do you call it? The power line adapters. Because basically all the power line adapters are doing. I'll erase this, and forgive me for all my awful artwork. So like imagine. So let's say here's your outlet, right, with American style plugs, and then it's connected to another plug. I mean, realistically, it's going to be connected to like a couple of them, right?
Yeah.
So you plug in your power line adapter here by an Ethernet cable, right? And then what it does is it changes it from, it's still Ethernet, I guess, but instead of using the RJ45 connection here, it changes the signal to go across the power line. And then, to use it on this side, you have to use another power line adapter, which then changes this signal in here back to RJ45. I know RJ45 is not a single signal. It's just a visual way to like see the change, if that makes sense.
Okay, I think I have a more clear idea. Either way, I am gonna have to research, check it out. So, because either way, the other one that's on a mesh, I just need to connect it to Ethernet cable where I set up the power line. So one for the router and one for the mesh.
Absolutely. So this on this end could still be like going back to the original drawing. Here's your router, right, and then here's your free Ethernet, and then it goes through your power line, and then on this end could be just another piece of your mesh network.
Okay, sweet.
So instead of it talking wirelessly, right, being lost up through here, right, it's connected physically. But, like I was saying, as the caveat, right, this only really works is if you have a good connection like this. If they're on two different circuits, right, so, you know, going back to the, you know, your circuit breaker, right, power panel, if it has to go through a number of different outlets, then to the circuit panel, and then from the circuit panel through a couple different outlets, right, it's going to be less effective, or not effective, or not at all effective, depending. I'm not quite sure if it can traverse the power panel. Right? So then doing all of this work right here still might be slower than just using your mesh network. So yeah, I would definitely start peeling away and looking and reading and watching to make sure that getting those is something that will actually improve devices that are connected.
Okay, no, definitely. I'm gonna look into that tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go to the store. Oh, it's finished. Oh, finally.
Woohoo!
Oh my gosh. So I guess that expected a failure. It's alright. Finally, Jesus. So I literally saw this. Where is it? Where was it? It said failed. Yeah, now I can't find it. That's alright. It's too long for me. Now, what do we need to do next?
I'm going to step away and get something to drink. I'll be back.
Okay, man. Now, the next step. So we ran this, and now this. That's done. Why did the computer... Wait for it had a hard drive. That's a good computer tech joke. Thanks for joining, Dustin. Welcome to the stream, dude. Yes. Now we're gonna do this. Let's add the nodes. Man, compiling that thing took forever. Now this. That was fast. Oh, now to install the package. Is this gonna take a long time as well? Okay, more waiting game. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, never mind. Never mind. I almost jinxed myself again. It's now owned by the tester. Okay, now let's change this. Back to root. Create a system link. Okay. That's done. Many packages use the name CC to call the C compiler. We already use CC as a link in pass to. Got it. Copy. Enter that. Oh my god, wait, I forgot. Snapshot time. Snapshot time. Because that literally took a long ass time. Take a snapshot. We're still at step, what's step 75? So this is gonna be step 1 to 74 added. Happy face. And though we're not we're not finished still. We added, that's right, we added that, right? Yeah. Now add the compatibility link. Okay, gotcha. That's added. Next, what's next? Now that our final toolchain is in place, it's important to again ensure that compiling and linking will work as expected. Sanity checks. There should be no errors, and the output of the last command will be request from an interpreter. Okay. Let's put that there. Yes. Okay, good. Now make sure that we are set up to use the correct start files. We should get this output. Succeeded. Okay. Add those. Succeeded, succeeded, succeeded. Sweet. Now verify that the compiler is searching for the correct header files. Okay. Yes. Yes. It's all good. Insanity. My brain is still twitching. Again, the directory name after your target triple may be different from above. Okay. Now we should get search. Yes, 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 yes. Everything's going according to plan. Now make sure that we're using the correct lib. Attend, the output will be this. Attempt to open, yes. space log. Okay, make sure GCC is using the correct dynamic linker. Output should be that. Yes. Ah, thank gosh. No errors whatsoever. Once everything is working, clean up the test files. Okay. Add my notes and my guides. Remove. Finally, move a misplaced file. Oh wow, misplaced file. Okay. There we go. There is something that I want to fix here. Where was it? There. And okay, that was it for that. Finally, max. So that was step 75. So now step 76. Learn from scratch. Save. Now end courses. Okay then. CD back. Tard. CFS. Oh my gosh. M courses. Oh, it's already created. Fine. Then we need to remove RF and courses. Now tar, RF, and courses. There we go. Now we're just gonna copy that there. Now from there, go to extract that again. What? Oh, whoops. XBR. Oops, I put the wrong code. I mean the wrong command. There we go. Extract. It's extracted. And courses. Enter. Now this is the directory that we want to go. Man, this is gonna be a long ass guide. Now we put in the compilation. Copy that, paste that, please no errors. Check it if you want. Oh, it's still running. Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay, what's next? Make. And after that, compile it. Now is this command. Okay. This package has a test suite. It can only be run through packaging install. Yada. This will override. Okay. Put that there and enter. Installing. That's done. Hurry. Okay. What's next? Linux from scratch. This is next. Copy that. Paste that there. Sweet. Finally, make sure the old applications that look for -L curse at build time are still buildable. Okay. Sweet. Put that there. If desired, install the documentation. I do not want to do that. And note, The instructions above don't create a non-white character since no package install like compile from link will install. However, the only binary if you must have such libraries. Okay, I guess this is optional. This note here, huh? So we could skip this. I just want to double check. Let me read it again. Non-white controllers require version 5 if you must have such library because of some binary only application to be compiled with LSB. Build the packaging game with the following commands. Okay, yeah, that's just optional. Next. SED. Okay. Step 77. CD back. Tar. SED. Wait, it's already there. Okay, I gotta delete that. Remove FR. Did it froze? Okay, no. SED. There we go. Remove that. Tar. RF. Oh wait, not RF. What was it again? XBF. SED. There we go. Now we add that first step. We're gonna copy that, add that there, then go to and extract it. CD SED. Get in there. Now we put this there. Oh my god. And now we run the compilation. Come on. There we go. And there it's going. There's the next step. And it's almost done, I think. Checking. Come on. I need to do another snapshot. There we go. Sweet, no errors. Pass. We have the green light. Save. That's what we like to see. The green light. Ah, that's great news. Okay, now install the package and its documentation. Sure. That was quick. Save. Step 77. Now 78. Obviously I'm making so many because we did have an error. Yeah, 77. Steps 1, 2, 77. Got it. Smiley face. Okay, we get out of here. PS miss. Tar. XFV. PSN miss. Okay, we don't have the file. That's good. Step 78. Oh my god, we're almost gonna have 100 steps. Go to 1,625 lines so far. Extract that. PSS. There we go. There's the pad. Ah, my arm. Now we need to use this command. Whoop. Paste that. Still there. Sweet. Now make. What's next? Make. Check. Real good. Check. Now make install. And that's done. Awesome. Wait, that's done, right? Yeah, okay. Next, so that's step 79. Okay, get text. CD, go back. Tar, CD, get text. Oh, there's already a folder. Remove dash rf, force it. Get text. Tar. Get text. There we go. That's the file that I need. Copy that here. Extract it. CD. Get. There it is. This is where I need to go. Ah. And here, go to that location, and now we do this, and we paste that in there. Please no errors. Please no errors. And now make. Okay. So far these ones are really simple. I'm actually a little happy for that. Yeah, to anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issue, problems, or question you want to ask away. I'm able to find solution for you, an alternative one. Or I'll try to recreate it on my system. As for me, as I am always doing, I'm just fixing computer issues or problems that I always have. So today I'm just doing, these last few days I've been doing this crazy insanity, install Linux from scratch. How am I doing? My brain is hurting. So much documentation and so much notes that I need to make and so much compiling that I did not knew that it took so freaking long. Does it bother me? No, not really. I do a lot of tinkering. Oh my god. Whenever you're ready. I really hope this works, because this is going to be my OS. It's done. That part. Yeah, okay. Now make. That's super quick. Yeah, if you have any computer like questions, just ask. Oh hey Max, what do you mean you broke sudo? What did you do? Did you delete the package? I kinda made /2 max r. Oh shoot. They try to take ownership, but what? Tell us, Max. Pass, pass, pass. That's what I like to see. Oh my god. Compiling is life. Man, I don't know how hardcore programmers do this. Oh man, you guys must have so much dedication. Oh, it's done to check. Now the installation. Now install that. Okay, that's installed. So now step 80. This is done. Next. Oh god. But it failed and there were errors and I fixed none of the errors in our USB but gone this that way. Now if I knew a little bit more of commands I might be able to help you out, but permission stuff confuses me on Linux. I'm not sure. Maybe Deadman might give you some pointers if it happened to him. Have you tried to change the ID to yours? Allergies. Where was I now? Oh yeah, tar. Bison. Oh, it's already there. Remove -rf Bison. Thank you. Ah, same error. That sucks. Go to extract bison. Chat is frozen? Oh, you mean on the screen? Oh, thanks. Refresh. Let's refresh that a couple of times. Maybe refresh that a couple of times. Refresh. Okay, now it should work. Oh yeah. Copy this. Huh? Is now one of the timekeeping elders then, huh? Oh, I think he's on the stream. Yeah, it updated on my side. It's gonna update in a few seconds. He is the NTP timekeeping lord. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, this. My brain is not here. It's going away. Oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just keep going. Don't fail me now. Awesome. Now time to compile. And then do a check. Check it out if everything's alrighty. Make install. Okay, hey, that's good. And that's the end of it. One more command for this. Oh my god, let me start from scratch. And you telling me this is more insanity than doing Gen 2? I'm curious about that, but I do not want to talk about that until I'm done with this. Save the changes that I did on my little guy node. Oh, it's stuck. Let's see, is it running? Yep, it's running there. There's stuff. There's something happening there. CPU usage 1.6. Yeah, something's happening. So now I guess we just keep waiting now. Oh. It said one failed. fail counter. Oh, example. Okay, okay. We are old, extreme nerds. I don't know, maybe. Okay, 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 okay. Come on. Oh, that's right, this is just a check. Oh my god. Ah. Oh. Um, Test results. Run, 1 fail, 64 tests. Test suite log created. Please send test log. Now I think might help. 2 bug. Okay. You may investigate any problem if you feel able to do so, in which case the test suite provides a good starting point. If output may be found below, the yeah, that's true. So we're good. Now make install. There we go. This is done. Here, next. Now, step 81. Grip. Turn. Okay, it's created. Remove. Dash R. Grip. Tar. There it is. Go to extract, enter. This is the pad that we need. Back. Put this a little bit down. Now the installation of grip. Put that there. That's all good. That's running. Make and another check. The MX 1 or 2 said it was supposed to be fine. We did this. Now we do make, enter. Now after that, make, check, make install. Pass, skip. Awesome. Pass, awesome. We're all good. Now make install. Sweet. Now next is bash. Step 82. Cd tar bash. Oh, it's already there. Remove bash tar bash. Add that there to my guy. Okay. Go to extracted. It's extracted. Now we go to bash. Enter bash. Now enter the command. Alright, whoops, I didn't add the source here. Save. Awesome. So far everything's good. Okay, what's next? Now make, after this one, I am going to do another snapshot. Awesome, it finished. Now we do this. The test with the spec is designed to be run as a non-root user. Oh, whoops. Some test may fail if a job has not been compiled. There may be a message regarding a CAP process dying due to a warning. Okay, please disregard. Gotcha. Satisfy that requirement. Spawn a new pistol terminal using expect. Okay. Oh my god. Nice, from scratch. Sweet. Okay, perfect. Now we can run this. Right? Yeah. Sweet. Run the newly compiled bash program, replacing the one that is currently being executed. Awesome. Save. Okay, so batch is done. Next, this. Lib tool. Tar. Wait, here, this is step 83. 83. SVR. Lib. Oh, there's nothing. Okay, even better. Copy that. Extract that. Lib tool. Go to here. There's an error. snapshot. Where am I? 83. Okay, 82. Got it. Snapshot. Take a snapshot. Step 1 to 82. Got it. Happy face. Happy face. Happy face. And now we do make. You can ignore compiler warnings in this directory. Okay, super. Make check. Here we go once again. Da-da-dum-da-dum-da-da-dum. Ah, finally. That was the check. Install. That was quick. And now remove the static library that it says is only useful for a test. Remove. There it is. And we're done with this. Next step. Now step 84. Cd tar gd VM. Okay, we don't have it installed. Extract gd. Here we are. Now we add this so I remember where I need to go, because I really do not want to forget. That's what's gonna happen with my mind after a few days. Rerun that, run it here, Okay. No. Make. Make. Now make. Check. Check it out, 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 check it out. Make check. Okay. All 38 tests were successful. Awesome. Now make install. Sweet, 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 sweet. Sweet. Make install. And we're done with this. Next package. Step 85. Tar gperf. Okay, sweet. There's no directory. It's just a package. Go to 3 dots forward. Extract the package. Go again. Gperf. Go in there. Now save. Save it. Run the command. And hope it doesn't do any issues. We shouldn't have any issues. Now make check. Oops. Now make. That's done. Make check. Make install. This sometimes get to a point that it becomes repetitive. This is gonna give me so much muscle memory. But pretty sure I'm not gonna remember everything. That's why the guide is here for. Oh. No, that one was really quick. Expect step 85. Okay. Cd space 2 dots. Tard EFS expect. Awesome. Go to 3 lines, dashes. Extract that, cd, expect, thank you. The source, put that in there. It's done. Okay, now make check, make install, make check. Okay, there's the check. Now install. Now if desired, install the documentation. No links. Step 86. Init tools. This is the networking. That's right, man. This is the networking part. I mean, the networking packages. You were asking if it has networking.
Let's go.
So it does have networking. I forgot the name. but that's what it's called. Init tool. That name. I don't know how to say it. I'm still grinding my brain right now. I don't even know how I'm doing this. Like, literally my hands are sweating. Like, there's so much typing and putting this over there and notes and everything. Oh god. Whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna keep going. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Init. There it is. Man, this is so much work. So much. No, well, not really work. More like the work part here is doing the guide. So in case you forget, where the hell did I messed up? I would say that's the difficult part. 1, 2, 3. Arrow. The space. Copy that there. Another space. Now we copy this, put there. Now prepare a quick compilation. And those are the next commands. Okay. Make check, and what's the other one? Make install, and move a program to the proper location. Okay, so we did that. Now let's make check. Yeah, do all your little tests. You don't want anything to literally break on us. Install and move. Okay, that's done. Step 87. Okay, less text file viewer. Okay, cd back tar less. Don't think less of me. Da 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 da. I made a joke with less. Go to yes, I make very bad jokes. They're horrible. Oh, that almost worked. Step 88. Pearl. Okay. Whoops. Tar. Pearl. Oh, it's already. There's a folder already of it. Yeah. Okay. Remove AR Pearl go to extract Perl. This version of Perl builds and compresses the. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that did something. I need strings back on. Almost crashed. Hey Deadman, do you by any chance, do you know something to alert you if your connection gets low, gets like really low on the OBS or something, like something to alert you? I need something so I can be alerted if the stream connection goes down. I didn't even notice. That's alright though. Okay. Now we do make. Oh hey Leo, nice to see you again. Yeah, I'm not done. I'm almost done. I'm doing this and I'm doing my notes so I don't forget everything. I know. This is in my notes, step 86. So everything here can literally install it from scratch. So far, because I did when I started the stream, I had an error, so I had to go back a little bit and follow the notes. So yeah, I'm putting everything, because if I am able to do this, I ain't gonna turn this note into like an automatic script. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I might use AI for it or something, but I'm gonna do it if it works, because I have no clue. Now to test this, as it did fail when I began the stream. But I'm glad to see you, man. How's your day going? How's everybody's day going? That's awesome. We're almost to step 100, and this thing is still not there yet. It's almost there, it's almost there. La 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 la. My brain is touching, 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 touching. La 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 So much code, all I see is letters and numbers. I don't know what else to say. Just gotta focus, 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 focus. LFS has made me insane. Insanity. Da, 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 da. Going crazy. I'm going paranormal crazy. I'm a little drives over here. Oh my god, these tests, they take so long. Jesus, how much more tests do I need to do? This Linux, oh yeah, that's right. If anybody's curious, this Linux from scratch is BIOS, not UEFI, and no swap. At least that's what I did. Again, I don't know. My motivation. Oh, it's slowing down. It's slowing down. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, finally. And now that what command was that? Test jobs. Now this command. And oh, that was the last command of Perl. Okay. Step 89 now. Perl is... Yep, Perl is done. Now next. Here we go. Save. Snapshot. Step 1, 2. What was it again? 88. Added. Smiley face. Wait, do I need to run that from Perl? Okay, no, I don't need to do that. Tar XML. Huh? Definitely max. There's no X file here. Parser. Can I open per script? No such file or directory. God damn it, don't tell me now I'm stuck. Prepare XML parser for Puffin. XML, wait, what? I don't have that file. Maybe I'm just blind. Oh, I don't have that file. Oh, here it is. Alright. It didn't download it. Oh well. Do I actually have this here? Okay, looks like I need to exit from here. wget, wait, get out of here. Wget. Yeah, right, this is what I need. Yeah, that's it, that's what I need. Copy link, download that. There. Now, that's so weird. Okay, I guess we're just gonna put it here. Like, to get it. And then I'll just fix that. That's so odd. It didn't download that. Even though this is supposed to have... Well, we'll see. That's odd. Where's the file? It's alright. I have the file already. So I need to go back to step 48. So re-enter this again. There, cd sources. Now back to the bottom. tar dash xbr x, is it caps? Yes, it is caps. Put that there, go to 3 dashes, extract that. There we are in the folder. Copy that. Spaces. Now we can actually run this command. Warning. Looks good. 0 not found. Oh, okay, it wasn't a fail. Okay. I got scared for a second. Oof, okay, everything's good. We're back on track. Do a test. Okay. I almost panic. Okay, here we go. This is done. Step 90. That's a crazy command. Okay, cd, go back. Tar. In tools. Here it is. Okay. Is that there? Go to 1, 2, 3. Extract. Get in there. Sources. Paste that there. Now run the command. Put that there. No, the above regular expression looks unusual because all the, yeah, it does. What it does is add a backslash before the right brace character in the sequence backslash $sign. I don't know how to pronounce this one. There we go. Now make, that was quick, make check, one pass. Oh, okay, it's just one. Now install the packages. That was pretty short. Okay, next. Step 91. Tar auto config. Extract. Go to 1, 2, 3. Auto config. Run the command. Add it there. Space. Make check. Make install. Check it out. And that part's done. Okay. Almost done, I think. Oh my gosh. Come on, do your test. AC system year 2038 recommended. What the heck? AC, what the heck is that? Year 2038. Okay. That was funny. So something will happen in 2038. What's that? 14 years? Yeah, 14 years. Man, how many tests are you gonna make? 500? Well, you're already at 500. 2,000? Okay, yeah, stream's back. Okay, okay. Okay, there we go, we're back now. Oh my god, so many tests. I just gotta look at the, Jesus. Ah, finally. Man, those tests are long. Step 92. Automake. Extract. Oh my god. These tests. I get it, we want this to work. I understand. There's just so many tests. It's fine, it's fine. We can handle it. It's not like it's compiling for hours. Almost 2,000 lines of nodes. It did say 6,000. Oh, shut up, don't remind me. Everything is fine. Ah, yes, fine, fine, and then something breaks, and then I just want to destroy the keyboard. Uh, insanity slow. The brain is twitching. It needs more stuff to do, and this has kept me so busy. I hate it and love it at the same time. I don't know if I should just be neutral all day with this type of freaking patience for this. Oh my god. I'm even breathing heavy. You passed the test. You passed the test. You passed the step. You're getting skipped. You're getting skipped. You passed the test. Yes, pass, 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 pass. The hell is that? X, one fell. I saw a fail. Oh, another one. That can be ignored. Save your notes. This is the most important part of this freaking guide. Yes, let the fire inside me build. I'm gonna get something else to drink. I'm gonna leave you guys with those notes. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Maybe a snack. I need a snack. Oh my god, it's still going. check. Alright. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Pass. It has been passing. How long has this command has been running? Where is it? It's been running for 29 minutes. Oh god. Okay. It's not even. It's only a test. A very specific test. Ah, damn it. Wait. Dude, did you say something?
Yeah, I was just agreeing that it's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna pass.
Ah. Ah, finally. Now, macOS install. That was really quick. Max. Step 93. One gig. Wait, did I do it already? Ah, yeah. Okay. Go to this pad. Okay, prepare the configuration. Configuring open SSL. Sweet. Make. Oh, sweet. Wait, how long has that been running for you?
There we go. So add a comment. It'll keep running just indefinitely. So as it runs to like serve time, it'll also then keep checking at regular intervals to like update and do things. So the longer it runs, the more accurate it gets.
Okay, but how long? But how long did it took to actually calibrate? Like a few hours?
I mean, for it to like be a steady active peer, like for it to kind of work,
Yeah.
maybe like 20 minutes, if that. But like, even immediately, it'll default itself to the active peer until it gets other NTP server information, and then it'll pass it off if it thinks that like something's better. Like my Raspberry Pi, it'll say, "Oh, the Raspberry Pi has better time. Oh no, I have better time. Oh no, this other server has better time." And as it kind of changes that and gets better statistics, it narrows down which one's the more accurate run, and then slowly it settles on what it thinks is the most accurate.
So that's pretty sweet. Now that's how I'm guessing now phones are. In terms when you go to
100%.
another country, it switches the time automatically. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. But still, man, that's really neat to have.
Turbo nerd.
But wait a second. What if? Okay. What if? Because I know you said your PSense is running the local one, so the entire network is connected through there, and then you can just switch it to make the primary, or in this case, like how you said, whoever has the strongest goes first.
Well, it's not necessarily strongest. Using math that I don't understand, it determines what it feels is the most accurate.
Okay. So that's pretty neat. Gives me ideas.
I still want to mess around and increase the transfer rate, it's called the baud rate. Is probably a better way to put it, but basically it's the speed at which the serial bus communicates. And I want to put it to its max, but there's still something odd. It's not quite it's taking the GPS is taking all my other program sentences. Oh, excuse me. But for some reason isn't updating the baud rate.
So it is updating it, but slow, or it's like in a pause state?
So when the GPS initializes, like obviously it comes with its default settings, and you can override them by setting it program sentences. And I know that it's accepting some of them because normally the GPS will just transmit all sorts of sentences at the same time. But I want it to output a specific sentence. And it has done that. It's accepted that program and said, oh, okay, I'm going to not transmit any of those. I'm just going to send you, I think it's a GGA. But anyway, so it's accepting some of it, but there's another command in there that you can put with it like a different sentence and say, hey, I want you to change the rate at which you communicate. But it's not doing that. So. Yeah. Now it's switched. So now my local pfSense isn't. It's the outlier, and the active peer is now my Raspberry Pi.
But still, it's very interesting. Just to know how it works.
So, what's really cool about this is that it's an outlier, meaning that between the two clocks, one is deemed better, quote, but like it keeps switching back and forth, so they're so close, but off just enough that they determine that one is better or the other one's better, and so it just keeps flip-flopping.
Wait a minute. What does in that term outliner mean? What does that mean exactly? As in like its base?
Zero GPS. Let me go to there should be, let me find it real quick.
If it is part of EFU package, use the EFU project as the Dum, I did not read that.
So there is that. So a outlier, according to the pfSense documentation, a peer which has been discarded by the cluster algorithm.
Discarded by the cluster algorithm. Oh, so it's like a. Well, no, I don't think that would make sense. It's not like a placeholder because it discards it.
Yep, it's still tracking it. It just says that based on the math that it has done, it is not accurate. But it keeps going between my pfSense and my Raspberry Pi.
That's just pretty neat. I wonder, could you actually do more functions with that GPS, or it's just a straight up GPS? Like, because I know it's telling you the signal via satellite, but can it actually do send something else? I don't know. Maybe I was just making stuff up.
Well, so all it's doing is, because the satellites are constantly beaming that signal, right? Every second or whatever, it's beaming out those sentences, along with doing some. Of course, the GPS receiver is doing some math to read it and then output it to the system. It doesn't actually, the GPS antenna that I have doesn't actually transmit anything. It only receives that data. So you can do anything you want with that data, right? Use it for, I don't know, tracking or, basically whatever you could think to use GPS data for.
Oh, so it's only a receiver. Okay. Okay, so it receives from the satellite. Okay, it doesn't go both ways, like receive and send, only one way. It's not, what's the word, roundabout. No, wait, yeah. It comes and goes, and like in a loop. Huh.
Nope, it just receives. Kind of like the radio in your car. Just receives the signal, doesn't transmit.
Two tests are known to fail. Okay. So I can ignore that. I'll put here. Okay, that's done. Step 95. Siri, hashtag WinW. I don't know. Am I? Well, he's done it. I haven't done it. Ow! Pinch myself. Tar. Left. Extract. Go to it. Compilation. Ah, crap, I didn't add that. Okay. What's next? Okay. Make check, make install, make check, running the test. More tests. Okay, it's doing something. Let's see. I do need to do another checkpoint. Are we there yet? I have no idea. Save. We should be there yet. I like counting, but I don't want to say because it's depressing. Oh, come on. Then don't say it. Then don't say it. I don't even remember if I'm already halfway. Ah, finally. Next. Step 95. I did pass halfway. I hope so. Now Python. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Oh, in excess. Remove. What do I need to do here? Python. Tar. Python. Extract. Python. Go to add the command. Sometimes are known to occasionally hang in different ways. So the test result. So to test the result, run the test loop, but set a 2-minute time limit for each test case. Oh my god. Make me out of that. Make it out of here. 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 Okay, dude. I'm gonna get me some food. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, finally. I hate when this works. There's so many emojis. Sometimes I should put my emojis as favorites so I know which one to use. the hell is this? Just pull my backup drive and recompile the kernel for LFS. I remember it needed additional settings to work in at the end. Oh, so that's what he showed me. I mean, that's what he said on the chat. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Okay. Oh gosh, allergies. Okay. If desired, install the pre-formatted documentation. Look in general chat. I dare you. Alright. Awesome. Okay, next step 96. Or go to abstract suite Install the package. Sweet. Oh, that's it? Okay. Step 97. Packaging. Go to 1, 2, 3. Extract. Copy. Do that. They'll successfully paste that there. Again. Successfully get the other command. Save this. Oh, okay. Next. Step 98. Wheel. Tar. Wheel. Extract. Wheel. Oh, good. GPS. Now I can find this person forever.
No. It's not. No.
Now you can find everybody.
I can just find myself, which, to be honest, usually is quite difficult.
Could you actually use that like a compass on the phone? Well, that's just maybe that's a dumb suggestion.
Like the compass. No, actually, I haven't messed with it because you probably can see like the decel. Like you can probably get all that statistics from your phone, huh? It's a good thing. Where can I see that? Stop distracting me. I'm doing GPS stuff.
Oh, okay.
My phone. Don't have time for that. Anybody got time for that?
I guess I'm giving you more ideas.
Stop it now.
99. Extract. Setup tools. No, no, not there. 3. What am I doing now? Ah, yes, this. Ninja. Step 100. Yikes. What the heck is Ninja? It's a small build system with a focus on speed. Command didn't run. Okay. And that's done. Step 101. Extract the sun. Oh, what the heck? They're out of the little bugs. That's done. Ninja. Sweet. Ninja install. Okay, sweet, that's oh wait, oh, it already exists. it's gone. Ah, wait. No. We need to go back to root user. So exit and run this here. No, wait, no, not there. There it is. Go back to root user. Extract. Go back to start. Go to here. And then use the command. Now, step 48. Now back to ch root. God damn it. There's another one. Will this one work? No. Okay. Exit. So okay. Now prepare. Okay, now we do the other part. Now we go back here. Now we go back to the bottom. Now here, go back to ch root, go to three. We're there. Now we run the command. And now we put this here, and now we wait. I'm gonna get another drink. I'll be right back. Okay, what's next? Make me up. No paper towel. Skip down to install the package. It's not running the test suite. Now the test suite is ready to be run. First run the test. Let's just run them. Either way, we need to do it. So so now it looks like we're gonna switch to the tester, I think. Okay, sweet. Now remove the dummy. Install the package. Move program to location. And we're done with this, right? Yeah, that was the last part of that. Now, step 104. Save. Take a snapshot. So step 1 to 103 added. Okay, now this CD, go back, tar 104. It's I don't know why, but you putting it that way makes me like 104. What happened to 1? What happened to 10? What happened to 50? Oh, it's in there. I'm just gonna look for it. Oh, it excess. Remove. It hurts my soul. It hurts your soul. It hurts mine. My brain, my soul, my life. Well, oh no, it's just mostly my brain. That's it. My subconscious telling me like, so when are we done? Who said we're done? Remove tar. It could be bigger. This is the one that I want. 100 sit-ups, 100 steps, 100 push-ups, 100 everything. You gotta go wild. Extract. Go to wait, what? Oh, I didn't extract it. Tar. Oh crap, I extracted the wrong file. I'm going nuts. Whoops. Oh shoot. Tar. Another couple of steps and you'll be one of the people to have completed what considered the most difficult and painful Linux install though. You know how many people so far have done it? Honestly, no, man. Like, I never heard about this Linux from scratch. I literally heard this from you guys. Not from you specifically, but from other viewers. So no, I have no clue. But what's the number? In all history across the world, 32,000? That's it? That's... I was expecting this to be that number to be higher. 32,000? What the hell? I know it's open source and it's everywhere, but okay. Wow, I was not expecting that. Jesus. Sitting at 31,900. If you hurry, you can be 31,999. How do they know who? That's a good question. How would they know? There's a counter on the website where you can register. Oh, really? Well, I'll do it.
Let's go.
My brain.
I think I got my thing at everything dialed in.
Now it works perfect. No issues. It
works just as well as before, but I feel better about it.
That's great.
I'm gonna stop messing with it. I'm gonna stop looking at it.
Don't stare too much. You'll go into insanity like I'm doing right now.
Holy moly, it's happening. Alright, I think, what am I gonna do? A couple minutes. Oh god, it's happening.
Oh, the yawns.
No. Oh no. Oh, actually, you reminded me. Thank you. I wanted to check to see what I calculated what I think my Backblaze charge is going to be. I just want to watch it just to make sure.
Okay. What?
It's not going to be much because I think it's like $6 a terabyte.
Yikes.
I want to make sure that if that is in fact the case, and I don't want the end of the month to come and have it be like, oh, you actually owe us a second mortgage. Be like, no!
What the hell? No, more money.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly. I don't like that. I don't want that. Oh, perfect. Yeah, the estimate so far is $7.
Jesus.
Previous.
Oh. It's just compiling and adding the packages max. We're almost there. I think we're almost there. Only Siri knows the end. Well, I think I know. FMM gawk. Where was I? Ah. If desired, no, thank you. I don't want documentation. 106. Tar. Fine. It's already installed. Remove. There it is. Extract. Find. How do I donate? Where you can type on the chat where it says the little $sign, I think it's there. It says show your support. Where the hell am I? Ah, yeah, here I am. And then, more compiling. Oh, finally. Oh wait, that wasn't. Oh wait, now I gotta put make. Make install. That's alright, Max, don't worry. I even added other places on the stream you can see on the screen, like over here, and this over here. But that's alright, man, don't worry. Oh, really? I'll add them. It's white on. Ah, well, that's true. Yeah, I don't think that makes it better. I am late. Okay, I'm gonna have to add that then. Mm. Where was I? Well, those links are also on other videos. I guess I never added them here. My mistake on that part. Oh wait, I'm finished on this, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Save. Step 107. You can also find the links in the channel, in front of the channel. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Oh, okay, dude. Take your snacks. Wait, what if I change? Tags. What if I put them black? I don't know, is that better? Outlines? It needs both white and black, otherwise it's always ugly on either bright or dark. So white text with black outline. I can put outlines, but it's just one color. I can't do it separately, or maybe I can. I don't think I can. Can you put one text on top? You can move. Okay, wait, maybe. What do you mean? Like this? You mean just put it all in one? Oh wait, let me. Well, like here in the middle? Oh, hang on. For overlay, I have it connected to my OBS. Oh, um, wait, what? Oh, text stroke is an outline invert. Text stroke? Oh. I don't. 1 pixel. I think it's it's too much. White text on
let's
left
do this.
eyeline. Wait, which one did I do?
Oh, you changed up the texts. Nice.
Um, oh, wait, no, that's wrong. No. Is that better? It's still kind of hard to see. Okay. Can I not add like a background? Background to it? I think that would be better. Background. Text scrolling. I don't want. I could add the text scrolling for this. That's true. Text strip.
That would be pretty cool.
A text strip? Like on the news? Wait, let me disable this one because you guys are seeing doubles. And put all the text into a single scrolling mode.
It does scroll. That's so cool.
Wait, all the text into a single one. Oh, wait. And then have one single strip on top of the screen or on the bottom. I'm thinking, how do I? Oh, okay. Oh, that's. I could take these off. Is that better? Maybe I should change this. Still to cluster?
Cluttered.
Oh.
Like too many things.
Thank you. Instead of ends in a year, put the oh. Oh, this I can't actually. I need to set like a gold. I can't turn it off. Doesn't let me max. Unless if I. Oh wait, I could put it like that. That way, yeah, that way it's not visible. Is this one still a cluster? Too many things? Okay. Then I'm just gonna leave this and take this off. I think I'm just gonna leave that. Huh? I know this is like a whole rework, but maybe just do a QR code single URL that goes to a website which links to the. Oh wait, no, that's a good idea. I remember I did one time a QR code. and I did it a permanent. I did a QR code permanent with, I did it with AI. Um, okay. Okay, then that gets me in. Okay. Make me a permanent QR code. Download QR code. Yeah, I did it. They it can't make it. I made one for my dad for his business. Oh wait, it didn't lock me in. Oh, okay. Cause I can actually add on the overlay like this image. I can add images here. That's your specialty? Okay, then I trust you on that. Can you throw the link you want into the chat, or do you want the? I can put both of them, whichever is easier. I'm not sure if that will take it. Linktree page? Linktree. Link in bio to everything you are in one simple link. One link to help you share everything you share. Oh, I need to link to it. This will take me a little bit. Oh man, I wanna do this, but I wanna keep doing this. Multitasking. This is really helpful. Thank you. How do I? Oh yeah, I could just go here. Here are the links. Additional links. Do you have your logo in high quality? I do. Give me a minute. I'll send it. I have it on my laptop. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna send the logo. I need to edit this a lot. I'm gonna send the logo. I will say Okay, I think this is the highest one that I have. That's the biggest one that I have in high quality. I'm not sure if that's gonna be helpful enough. Looks good? Okay. Okay, sweet. So what do I do here now? Edit what? I like that one. Oh. Save. Header. Theme. Wallpaper. Text. String elements. Delete. GitHub. PayPal. Donate page. Linktree footer. Add one. Oh wait. Oh. What am I missing? Share my LinkedIn. Copy. Customize. Okay, I'm gonna continue. What, Poketech, what's your opinion on the RAM shortage? I don't think there's a RAM shortage. There's an overpriced RAM, like supply. It's going nuts. It's way too expensive. Like RAM prices are about the same prices. Like if you just, it's better to literally buy a pre-built system compared to RAM. Well, shortage? Oh, shortage. Okay, my mistake. Yeah, people are buying them for AI, from what I can tell. But honestly, it's ridiculous. Like it's making everything very pricey. Like more pricier than actually buying graphics cards. So it is ridiculous, Poketech. Like it's better to actually buy a pre-built system because that would be cheaper than to buy RAM. I have seen RAM prices in about 600, 700, even to $3,000. It's ridiculous. Okay, Max.
Hey.
Hmm?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, hey, Andrew.
What happened to your stream?
Still going for me?
It stopped for me. Oh, now I see it. And I did fall asleep.
Ah, ah.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay, dude. If your system has UEFI support and you wish to boot UEFI to UEFI, you need to install grub with UEFI support and its dependencies by following the instruction. You may skip this package or install. Oh, that's right. I did not want it to use this. haven't set any. Okay, so tar. Okay, 107. Remove tar CFD. it's time to install the documentation. No freaking links. Alfie, how you doing, dude? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh man, that must be frustrating. Hey Max. Coming whenever I have. Oh man, that sounds like on call. Alfie, that sucks a little bit, man. Cool. But still, man, that sucks. Man, whenever I think of stuff like that, I'm like, I can do it over my house. I'll just SSH to the server. Unless if you can't log in, then you have to drive over there. Thank you so much, sir. Oh, that sucks, Alfie. Oh, okay. Later then, man. Crud. Where was I? Well, I've been doing Linux from scratch these past few days. So I'm going insane. I'm almost there. Step 100. A long ass guide that I'm gonna make, that I have been making these past few days. If I messed up, I got my snapshots. So I've been doing this the past few days. Might turn this later to a script, an automatic script. No clue how, yet. But this is what I've been doing this past few days. Oh, that's right, I already added that. Oh yeah, it's been a learning curve. An extreme learning curve. I do also have some videos pending that I still haven't done, finished editing. So I might make those out the next couple of days. Once I take a short break from streaming, because I haven't been focused on that lately. Hans is still making my guides. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, right now I have like one video making. The other one is still in guide, in some notes. I still haven't made a video about it. And I have another one, but I still don't know how to do it yet. So I've been thinking about it. These next couple of days are gonna be like really busy for me if I don't get distracted. Go to city, sources. CSGO. You know what? I never got into those games. I know what they are. I just never got into them. I feel I tried to log in. Log in, yes. I blame myself because I get very easily distracted. So when I focus, but anything will just make me like, oh, what's that? So I'll be like multitasking. Wait, what was the oh yeah, the package. See, I'm literally getting distracted now. KV. Here we go. And let's install documentation. Pass. Step 112. Tar. You never got into CS:GO? Oh no, I never got into it. Like I only knew about CS:GO um, from a YouTube because I just at that time I was just looking for like funny videos. The disc called Soviet Wobble. I think that's his name. I don't know. But no, like I try to play it like with bots just for fun. It was a little bit difficult. But yeah, man, no, I never got it into it that much. Like my kings, is the stream lagging now? Like my go-to games, well, not anymore. Sometimes it would be Yu-Gi-Oh, Master Duel, Baldur's Gate, Skyrim, Fallout, mostly single-player games. Where was I going now? Oh yeah. Oh, you sent it. Oh, what the heck? That's crazy. You did that in 34.28 seconds. It looked like you were gliding. Beating the world record. Like, that's something that I discovered. Um, you know what? The only speed runs that I actually seen, like, that I find that are insanity. I mean crazy. Yeah, no, insanity. I'm gonna say it's freaking insanity. Are the Dark Souls speed runs? I'm not sure if have you guys ever played Dark Souls. I would try to speed run those type of games. Oh, you never got into it? Yeah, it was more like because it was just so challenging. Those type of games, it got me hooked. Whenever you died, it just pisses me off and makes me want to do. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Truck Simulator, Flight. That's alright. Like I mostly just play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Or Baldur's Gate. Velvet is the Dark Souls of distro. Stardew. Minecraft. I do have Minecraft. I barely play it. Last time I played it, I was playing on my own server that I made. And I had it set public, but it's turned off right now. Stardew with the wife. Where was I? Yes. Have you seen Hightail? Has finally dropped early access after 8 years. Hightail? I don't know what that is. Hightail? No clue. Never heard of this before. I really haven't been into games in a long time. Like if I play games, it's just 20-30 minutes and that's it. I can't get hooked like when I was younger. For 8 years, that does seem a really long time. It makes you feel when they introduced it. I remember a lot of people some time back saying like games that are in early access, if it's already been over 5 years, it's not coming out of early access. I guess we've been proved wrong. Man, 8 years early access is finally completed. That's a lot of time. That's almost a decade. So 2 more years, a decade. Jesus, 10 years. Games out, but new stuff keep coming. We're gonna make it survive somehow. Wait, what? 16 years? Development for 8 years, and now 8 years. (2018). Holy crud. That's a lot. Wow. That's a long time. Just thinking about it. Oh, really? Well, I actually got an extra PC with that was from my nephew that he gave it to me. Wow. Dang, Alfie, you have some hardcore GPUs. Here I'm thinking of getting the Intel Arc B580 from Intel. I don't know why, but I'm still thinking of getting that GPU, the Intel one. Performance, power, almighty powerful GPUs, come to me. Extract. Yeah. Same goes for their monitors, their G-Sync monitors. Those monitors are way too expensive.